Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Klebcho. Good morning, Dad Echo. Good morning, Paul. I'm sure you're out there. Any of you guys watched what I drew out there on the chart and took that trade? Very good. I was looking for a little steeper top wick. This was only 12 ticks. But if you figured out, it's not even 12, it's like 7. If you figured out a way to get involved, 7, 8, something like that. If you figured out a way to get involved and didn't worry about that top wick, absolutely amazing. Here was the draw up. Essentially, there it is. Played out to a T, guys. Very perfect setup. It's going to go down and finish this, so that's exactly what I drew up. So all I was looking for was this wick here. For anybody that's, you know, watching what I was drawing up there, I just wanted this wick. If I would have got this wick, I would have took the flip. Here it should play the rest of the way out right here. Obviously your entry would have been the flip of the candle here, right? Take profit 1 would have been here. And your stop at this point in time, we're trying to put a wick on this candle here. So if you guys were paying attention, very good. Perfect, perfect trade, honestly. BP1 would have been 32 ticks, and you'd be as much as going here 58, almost 60 in profit at this point. Like I said, I expect it to continue here. You'll be at about 67. Chase it with a stop if you are involved. Absolutely perfect setup. Like I say, I hope some of you got that. And Tim D. Platvis, or whatever your name is, that entered the server this morning. I'm sure you're out there. There you saw the trade play out, you know? So you got to be the biggest idiot I ever seen. How is everybody this morning? Back in the door. Well, I had a nice trade setup put on here, Paul. But the wick was just not quite big enough on this candle. But it played out, other than that, very perfectly. Missed another one, yeah. Yeah. I hope the old boy that came in and spammed the server this morning is out there watching, honestly. He may learn something. You'll have to get a new Discord name and come back and play like that he's not who he is, so that he can learn to trade. Bottom wick here, just like we put there, guys. There it is. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Very nice trade for everybody that took it. Yeah, he was, Paul. I don't understand, man. I don't get it for the life of me. He acts as if, and for all you guys that are out there, no, I never sell anything, right? So everything that I do here is free. All of my videos, all my live streams, all the Discord, everything, right? Everything's free. Completely and totally free. If you guys are still in this, make sure you drag your stop kind of close here. This is, you know, down into this market structure here. So drag your stop and keep it close so you don't give anything back. Yeah. Yes, you're exactly right, Paul. That is 100% the truth. It's funny, but because he came in, you know, asking about marketing, and I don't know what the world he was even going on about. I don't sell anything, so there's no marketing here. For any of you guys that are new, I never sell anything, guys. Everything I do here is free. There are no, you know, paid signals or paid courses or paid videos or secret strategy or any of this stuff. All of it I give out for free, make videos on everything. It's just my way of giving back. And he was under the impression somehow that I needed to show my broker statements for my marketing that I'm doing. And I have no marketing, so I don't know. It was quite unusual. And I used to and I hate to put it this way, but I used to let these guys come in and do all this stuff like this, and I used to get into, you know, again, I hate to use this term, but it's true. I used to get into the pissing contest, show, you know, show my P&Ls and what I've made and things like that. And FX Monk, he said, you know, you need to stop doing this. There's no reason for it. It's, you know, distasteful to say the best. And I was like, you know, you're right. So I'm not going to do that anymore. He's exactly right. There's absolutely no reason for it. Either people can come and watch me trade, or, you know, not, rather than sitting here trying to get in some kind of contest of what, you know, what you're making or what you're not making. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And FX Monk was right. So you guys, you know, you've seen me trade live. So he'd come and, you know, watch trade live. He'd understand how it works, but he didn't even have enough you know, drive to even come up with that. So yeah, I'm not objecting to that. It just doesn't make any sense. I'm wondering, honestly, if he was looking for broker statements so that he could you know, take my name and go into DMs and you know, try to scam people, because you already know there's so many impersonators that I ban, you know, 6-7 a week, sometimes more. I'm just wondering if that's what he was trying to do. And then of course now you can say, okay, well, this was the broker statements, this is me, and try to get people for money. Because the biggest problem that I have with doing everything for free, the only thing that you know, what seems to be an issue is there's so many scammers out there that try to take on, you know, the fake identity of me and then try to charge people. And I feel like it's much easier to do that because I don't ask for any money for anything. So therefore, people kind of believe the thought that maybe there's some secret something somewhere that I charge for. But I'm telling you right now, live guys, there is no, never fall for these scammers. I really do this stuff for free because I do it for free. You know, and that's all there is. Everything that I do here is everything there is. There is no hidden, you know, signals broker or, you know, hidden server that's paid or anything else. There's nothing like this, guys. There isn't, and there never will be. So any of these scammers tell you anything like this, they're just not telling the truth, I'll be honest with you. So, and maybe that's what this guy was trying to do. Maybe he was here to, you know, get my broker statements and then try to screenshot it and go into DMs and scam people. I mean, that's all I can tell you. All right, Mr. Y, see you in a minute. And that's a bad thing in itself. So I guess like FX Monk said, I probably need to, you know, not show any kind of broker statements at all. And I never really thought about that side of it until this morning when he came in, and that's the first thing he asked. All he did was say, you know, he comes in, he enters the server, and then he says, can I see your broker statements? I found that to be a super odd question to begin with. Like, who just comes into a server and asks to see the broker statements? And super odd. I don't get it. I've never been a fan of broker statements. They mean nothing. I mean, they mean what they mean, right, to people. But the problem is, how many can be faked? I've never been a fan of somebody saying, you say, hey, are you profitable? and they say, yeah, I'll show you my broker statements, that's not a proof to me. It never has been, right? So that's why I say things like that. To me, broker statements are easily faked. And I mean, even the brokers, I know guys that are on YouTube. I'm not going to call out names, guys, but I know guys that are on YouTube that are trading live on YouTube that don't show their live trades. And once a trade plays out, like this candle right here, it comes down like this. And as soon as it, these guys actually were asked about 2 minutes before a big move happened, are you in a position? Said no. And then 2 minutes later, this big candle comes down and they say, oh man, look at that, 200 pips. I just made 200 pips on that move. And the guy was not in a trade. They don't show their trades live on the screen like I do first off, but the guy wasn't in a trade. They don't show their trades before they get involved. Again, the guy was not in a trade. However, the broker he's with, and I'm not going to say what broker it is, and the guy this morning says, oh, well, reputable brokers wouldn't do that. He's wrong. The broker that these guys are with is a reputable broker, and they get broker statements printed out however they want. The broker will do it, make it look like whatever they want. If they need to be in that trade, they'll be in that trade. Why? Because that broker is making money off of all the people that they're sending over to be that broker. These brokers will do anything for these YouTube gurus. Guy's wrong. You can definitely get fake broker statements straight from the broker. That's why if I say, hey, you know, are you profitable? And they say, yeah, let me show you my broker statements. I say, no, you know, show me some trades before they happen. Show me some live trading. Preferably live trading. I prefer that over anything. But trades before they happen, I guess, is the same thing, right? Me and Z have talked about this before. But you want to see somebody trade live. You want to see this happen in real time. You want to see these guys trading in real time. If you don't see that, I could give a crap less about broker statements. I mean, they mean nothing. But that is my take. If everybody wants to, you know, say that broker statements mean more than seeing somebody actually enter a trade before it plays out, okay, you know. For me, I want to see somebody trade live. I want to see them actually, and they don't even have to enter a position. I could care less, but just to be able to call it continuously every day, show up to the charts and say, all right, here's an entry at work, and see it happen time after time after time. Even a trash can could get a steak, man. So seeing somebody have a trade play out here and there, again, 100 trades is what matters. 6 months worth of trades is what matters. Can somebody be lucky for a few days? Can somebody be lucky for a week? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even longer. So, don't fall for all the dumb stuff out there, guys. In my opinion, I would not pay for anything, but that's just me. I wouldn't pay for any signals or mentorships or courses or whatever else, you know, servers. I don't know what the point is. You can get everything for free. There's absolutely no reason to pay for anything out there. Good morning, Fortic. How are you today?
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Good morning, Paul.
Cheers, man. I am just down in front of the trading machine now, so I want to
Beautiful,
just
beautiful.
test everything. Some nice
What?
moves.
Yeah, here was the play, and I drew it up before. I should be able to pull it back up on here, I think. Yeah. Whoops. I went too far. There we go. So that was, and it actually went further than I thought, but we put in the bottom wick here, so I drew that in. Take profit 1 would have been here, which was about 32 ticks. I was looking for a top wick, and as you can see, the top wick just wasn't as good as what I would have liked to seen it. So I was hoping that it'd come up and put a steeper top wick, and then we could have traded it down. But it just didn't. The top wick's super small. So that was the position that I drew out right before you showed up. So it would have been a great move. I'm sure some people out there probably got involved, but for me, I just wanted a little more top wick. It's super small, you already know, and so I did not get involved, but there it was anyway. And we had the move here, but again, you had no bottom wick or top wick on this one, so the setup actually wasn't there on this candle. I know a lot of people would have said, well, why didn't we trade that candle? That setup wasn't there. This setup was. Yeah. We just need a little steeper top wick, and it would have been all go. So, super good move.
Yeah.
The flip would have gave you, as much as 119 ticks. So 118, 119 ticks. So very nice move. This was the candle that we were wanting to trade, honestly. More so than this one. A lot of people thought we missed it here. I already know. But this was really the candle. And
yeah,
it just... perfect setup. Not a perfect entry for me. If anybody did take it, absolutely amazing. Very good trade, guys. But for me, I had to stay out because... and I was talking to the wife about it earlier. I mean, even if you would have got involved, how could you have put your stop loss with a 7-tick, wick? That's all that was there. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because you could have easily rebroke the highs, and then I just wish it would have had a little better wick, than it did. So
yeah,
it is what it is. But that was the setup regardless, guys. You found today two good trades. Very nice, Mr. Y.
Yep.
Go ahead, Paul. I'm sorry.
I was going to say I'm still kicking myself from yesterday for moving that stop loss. I had entered the trade because it was a 10-tick stop loss, and in my desire not to have a red day and only lose $100, I moved up to break even before the next 800 candle was printed, and it came back 1 tick below the break even, and then it literally rocked to the upside. So that's why I walked away yesterday for about 20 minutes. It was just like, I was so annoyed. Well, not annoyed. I was just frustrated,
Yeah.
that I actually should have just waited, had that little bit more confidence. But it was a very good lesson, don't get me wrong. But it's I definitely would have taken this trade. That's the point I was building up to. It had a 7-tick stop loss, so I would have entered on that one. And then let it run. Because I learned my lesson from yesterday. Don't be a dick for 7 ticks.
Yeah, it was very nice. Very nice setup. It was a good trade, honestly. I mean, that's exactly what we're looking for. So essentially, it comes down, and what happens? You already know. All the longs try to get involved here, so they're buying it up. I just would have liked it to kind of induce them a little bit more this level. If it was back into the range, all the longs would have came in some more. So this level would have been super good before the flip. But again, you can't. Sometimes I ask these candles to give me the world, and maybe I ask a little too much out of them now and again. That's what me and Poor used to always tell me. He's like, sometimes you just try to get too perfect with this stuff. I'm like, yeah, no, but I really would have liked a steeper top wick. And what you could have did here, guys, honestly, if you really, really want to get involved, just so you know in the future, you could have went ahead and pulled a 0.5 on this thing. And for safe, just kept your stop loss like right here. Just until you hit TP1. Just to be safe with it. So it would have gave you a little steeper stop loss. Stop loss would have been about 24 ticks. So not out of this world. But then you could have been it's a little more risky, but I will tell you that's not a bad way to do it. And once the flip happened, obviously it never even would have got tested. I mean, it never came back up, but that doesn't mean that it won't in the future, right? So you could do something like that. If you're super, trying to make sure you could have came above this level, but the stop loss would have been pretty hefty there, but that'd have been your next spot to really keep your stop loss safe. It's just, I don't like seeing stop losses that far off, but if you're trading micros, you could probably get away with doing something like that, But just for future reference for any of you guys that, see me draw up these things and then think, well, how could I have got involved? I mean, obviously you could have went just above the 7, and it played, but it could have been a bit risky there too. I mean, it could have came up and made a little steeper top wick first before falling down. So just be aware that could be an issue. 7 ticks is super tight. And did it play? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the 7 ticks, it did well, but is it always going to work that way? No, not necessarily. I got to take this wick off here. There we are. Very nice for you guys that did get involved. I'm sure somebody jumped in there, so very nice. Good job. I was waiting for the moon and the stars and the planets to align so that I could get in there now. That's what Him4 always says. I'm always waiting for that perfection.
I doubt poor Klepto's not going to be doing well. I think they said he was entering along just before we were chatting about the short. So hopefully, I don't think he will survive the drawdown in that one.
No, I tried to tell him that it wasn't a time. Ugh.
No, I saw you draw out the actual path, the yellow path on the way down. So I was looking for shorts myself, but I wasn't able to get on to the chat to tell him what I was looking for.
Good morning, Sonny. I don't know if you caught this short or not, Sonny, but I drew it up. Would have been this candle here. Your entry would have been the flip, recovering the wick here. So I didn't personally take it because I drew here. Well, I'll show you. I'm going to keep on drawing up the same stuff here. Maybe I can show you. There it is. So that's how I drew it up, Sonny. I was just looking for a better top wick here. So in this candle, when we were making this candle, I drew this up. So all I was looking for an entry was essentially this, where I could have took the flip. Whoops, wrong thing. Where I could have took the flip and put a stop loss right here, right? That's all I was looking for. And then TP1 would have been here, and you would have drugged the stop as you ran down here. And you probably would have got stopped out somewhere around this general vicinity here, I would say, right? The wick just wasn't big enough on this candle to play that through, if that makes sense. It was only a 7-tick wick. things we got. I entered at my sell level I shared with you earlier. All this stuff off, guys. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And you keep all that stuff on there. Hidden. I honestly would like us to move back up from here. Not saying that we're going to, but I'd like to see that so that we get another run back down to weekly open before the weekends. But very nice, honey. I just looked at my DMs. Didn't have an opportunity to look at that until open the mic and we got here? You buy a puzzle from the thrift store. It's missing a bunch of pieces. It's almost a whole prop firm, but not quite. Oh my jeez. It's hilarious, that echo. Oh my jeez. And it's sad too, because I just put out that video. That echo was just released today. For any of you guys trying to go to straight to direct, I just put out a video for, you know, straight to direct funding. But with that being said, right now, if anybody is considering fast track, that echo, I mean, is it fair to say that everybody should wait? I mean, I'd say that I have experience. I have not worked with them, guys, but possible hack, but the stop loss is 50. All right, for all you guys there, possible hack on for the stop loss. Wait until they have all the puzzle pieces. Yeah. Yeah, so if any of you are considering it, I would hold off. I'm actually considering making a update video on fast track, just to kind of hold everyone off. I want to be honest with you, and everybody's asking me all the time. They're like, well, why would you want somebody not to purchase one of these accounts when you've got affiliate links? Because I don't want anybody to not get what they're supposed to get. I don't want anybody to get scammed. I don't want anybody not to get paid. I could care less about the affiliate links, guys. You guys don't understand. I'm not a big channel. We don't have all these followers. We don't have all these members. The affiliate links are there's just nothing to be made there. At the level that I'm at, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it's just, there's nothing there. People talk about YouTube and this, that, the other. I don't make any money off YouTube. I don't have any members to make any money off YouTube. So I come here to help everybody out. I just trade. none of this stuff makes me any money. So I'm going to give you guys my honest opinions on these places. I could care less if nobody ever buys an account through, you know, any of the affiliate links. However, I do care if you guys buy an account, whether it's through an affiliate link or not, and you get screwed over because the company isn't any good. So, that matters to me far more than, you know, the 10% that you make on an affiliate link, right? All right, see you in a minute, Mr. Y. So, hold off on FTT. If anybody out there has any, you know, they're thinking about fast track or anything right now, please hold off and wait and see how all, you know, once the smoke clears, how all this ends up. If you just have to have a direct account, watch the direct account video that I just put out. It compares all of them. If you want, use the affiliate link. If you don't use it. You know, it's just one of those things. I put out the videos, you know, and hope to get everybody the best price and try to keep all the best prices in the same place and all these things. And, you know, it's incentive to keep rocking and rolling, but it doesn't make or break me either way. I think people get confused about these affiliate links. And I guess there's people that say, well, you can make all kinds of money with that. Yeah, I guess there's people out there that probably do make all kinds of money, but they've got, you know, they're selling hundreds of thousands of accounts. It's not anything that I'll ever be doing, I'll be honest with you. I'm not here to be popular, guys, and I will never be popular because of the unpopular views that I have on everything. So, and I'm fine with that. I already know this is the case, and it's not a problem for me either way. I'm not here to win a popularity contest. That's not what I set out to do. I'm here to help people become successful. So if you guys are here to get the popular view and, you know, for somebody to say that ICT is the best trader out there, then you definitely came to the wrong place. You might as well just go ahead and shut off the stream and go somewhere else because you're wasting your time. Just so we know, we had an ICT trader show up this morning, I think. ICT. Yeah, Ace, yeah.
Not give it away that he was an ICT trader.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy that came in, he was. He had to have been. And I think that's where he first got he first started getting upset, is when first off you said something about RR, but then I said that I don't do all the ICT fake guru bullshit, and I think that really triggered him. And if you guys like ICT, by all means, that's fine. I just got to tell you, if you're trading ICT, SMC, well, if you're trading anything, sadly, that you've learned, more than likely, when I get into a position, I'm trading exactly the opposite of what you're thinking. So, and if you want to, you know, be successful, be profitable, and trade, then by all means, stay here, learn, have an open mind. If you don't like how I do it, at least have an open mind to learn it. And then if it's just not for you and you like everything else, then fine, go back to what you were doing. If you were already profitable, there's no reason to switch. Why even take anything that I say into consideration if you're already profitable and doing well? I mean, there's no reason. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So, but I will tell you, and I'll do it just like I'm calling it. I don't know what you're calling, Sonny. What do you talk about? Oh, okay. Anyway, I will say exactly what I said to Sonny this morning, and hopefully this will resonate with you guys as well. And I was talking to him about it, right? We were talking about how the price of gold keeps going up, and the market makers, and I know there's some of you guys that don't even believe there is such thing as a market maker. I can promise you there's market makers. I know there's all kinds of people out there that say, oh no, market makers are this, that, the other. I used to live trade with a retired market maker, so I can promise you market makers are real. It's not a fake thing. Okay. Now, the market makers have bought their contracts. They've entered. Now, you have to think to yourself, as we see gold keep on breaking the all-time highs, as you see gold continue to drive up, what are the traders doing? Traders are shorting. The traders are shorting. Well, if the market makers bought their contracts down lower and they need to sell their contracts, what do they have to have in order to sell the contracts? They have to have buyers, guys. So how are they going to offload these contracts if there's no buyers and everybody is bearish? This is why I keep telling you, until everybody gets bullish, you're not really going to see this dump that everybody thinks you're going to see from all-time highs. Are we going to see these moves down, these pushes down like we just had here, where you could take advantage of it, scalp it out? Yes. But all these shorting from the highs, that's why it keeps on going and making new highs and slowly moving up. They're not selling their contracts. There's nobody to sell to. We don't have a huge amount of buyers trying to buy this thing. So what has to happen? A couple different things. You either have to have some kind of bullish news to get the traders bullish. The traders have to start getting bullish because they've, been stopped out so much going short that they've decided they're not going to do it anymore and they're going to go long, or manipulation. Right? So that would mean essentially that they will start buying hard at the highs to run through the short stop losses in order to get a good pump up, get everybody induced and wanting to go long. Everybody will get bullish, and then they'll start selling their contracts to those buyers. You can't sell without buyers. This is the big thing that everybody has so much trouble with when they look at the market, because they'll say things like the market's bullish, the market's bearish. Guys, you sell into greed and you buy into fear. Just how it works. So when we're looking for positions, we're looking for the traders to be greedy, and then we're looking for sales. We're looking for the traders to be scared, fearful, and then we're looking for buys. It's just how it works, because that's where the market maker is going to be trading as well. That's where the stop losses are going to be hit. We're looking for the stop losses to get hit, what we're trading for. So when we come up to, you know, what ICT and SMC calls bearish order blocks, what supply demand traders call supply, what support resistance traders call resistance, this is where we're looking for an area to trade up into those areas and go through their stop losses, right? Because everybody's selling. So just a thought on how the market works and how the market moves. And, you know, go look up market maker. Just go Google it. You'll see that the whole purpose in a market maker is to put liquidity in the market. That's the whole point. So what does that mean? That means they have to inject liquidity in order to keep the market moving. That's what their job is. Hopefully that makes sense. That's why when I trade, when I enter, I've not got the most popular view, right? Because I'm trading against what everybody else thinks. And that's Club Joe, I don't know where you went, but that's what I was trying to tell you here this morning as well, sadly. My next POI is 27.76.4. Let's write it on the chart, Sonny. $26.4. We'll put it on here. Need 4, not 5. Hello. All right, I got it, Sonny. Thank you for that. And for all you guys that pay attention to those, there it is. And it'll be on the chart until we hit that area, right? Hack's playing nicely. For all you guys that took that hack, very, very, very good. Paul called it, and it is playing nice, guys. For all you that don't know what the hack is, you're new and don't know anything about the hack, exclamation mark ERH in the YouTube chat will pull up the hack videos. If you're new here, there's 2 strategies that basically, you know, I came up with. That's the reality hack and the reality check. And I trade the reality check. If you want to know more about that, exclamation mark TRC in the YouTube chat. So videos, here they are. I'll tell you they're pretty unpopular views because it's trading against, you know, what every other strategy is out there, and that's the problem. So it's not the most popular view in the world. However, if you want to be profitable and successful, they will work, right? In my opinion, profitability is more important than popularity, but I need a shirt that says that. Profitability over popularity. It's going to be the new motto for the channel, guys.
The other major problem, reality, is that people are not willing to unlearn. They spent 2-3 years doing ACT, doing SMC, and they are convinced that their way is the only way. and to somebody to come along and go like, oh, I'm going to do exactly the opposite of what you do, it must infuriate them. But you would think that results alone would kind of go like, hold on a second here, just compare results. And you know, it's something as simple as that. So yeah, they're all married to a particular cause, popular person, whatever. But sure, who cares? We'll happily take their money.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yep. You can lead a horse to water, but you cannot make him drink.
Very true. Very true. All right, we got to close here. Not super in love with trying to port this back into consolidation, guys. Did get a close below, not gonna lie, but not ideal by any means. But my way, I would rather see this price go up. I'll be honest with you. I'd rather see it go back up and us to find another position. You know, even here would be great where Sonny's talking about. I don't know if we can get there today or not, but it'd be nice to find another position up in this area to where we recover some of this rather than trying to short down here. Longs came in here, right? So there are stop losses below. Don't get me wrong. We have a wick to put on here. So can this candle play like this? You know, there's no reason why not. And then come up. We have a nice wick there. Can it do that? Yes, but we're so... and I know there's no such thing as overextension on gold. I get it. It's just super hard to get involved. I can see that playing. Not in love with it. TP1 would be the recovery of this wick, obviously. But you're trading right into consolidation. It could get super choppy in here. Stop loss would have been... it was 14, but I think he had a couple ticks of a wick down too, so probably 18, 19 ticks. I'm not in love with it. This should be choppy. I mean, maybe it just pushes right through, but in all reality, this should be choppy. Longs did come in here, or stop loss is just below. So as it comes down here and tests this wick, you're testing the entries, bangs through, you're going to put a wick on this candle. Probably tap this line here, but probably going to get choppy. If you guys were getting super aggressive to take an entry here, I would be super aggressive with managing it as well, because I'd rather see this go up and give another opportunity back down rather than trying to take it here. Maybe not today. Yeah, Sonny. I mean, I don't know if it'll go all the way up there today. That's my thoughts. It wouldn't surprise me today if we don't come, like I said, come down and play in this area a little bit and then maybe make it back up into this range. Can we get all the way up there? I guess we could. I just, I don't assume we'll get that much movement, but doesn't mean we won't, right? I mean... There's a couple ticks under, so let's just... Yeah, well, there's a lot to recover there. It made a nice move up, so if you guys did take that, you know, it is what it is. I don't want to trade it into this consolidation, but it looks like it's going to push through. Again, why is it going down, right? And you guys got to ask yourself this. This is the longs coming up. Look at where we're at here. This is, you know... your areas that all the traders are going to long up. That's why we got this bottom wick. So the trader's going to long up. So what are you doing? You're trading into their entries. And once you get to their entries, they're going to lot go break even. And the RR trader that came into the server earlier, he can realize exactly what he did if he got involved in this situation, which I guarantee you he is trading here and his stop loss is below. And why are they still stuck in it? Because RR wouldn't let them exit their positions. They're still stuck. They couldn't take profit yet. And if he has weak hands, he'll go to break even once this wick hits. And you'll see once this wick hits how they go to break even. Watch it play here. And once they go to break even, what are they doing? Killing their buddies' stop losses that are down here. Their buddies have their stop losses sitting, you know, down in this area. And what's he going to do? He's going to kill it by going break even because he had weak hands hoping for, you know, 3R, 4R, 5R, 10R, whatever it is, when you're in a position that you're definitely not going to get that out of. The market already told you this. We already had the move, so this is a no trading zone for me. Market will be open tomorrow. Yeah, very true. Very true, Sonny. Just grabbed 20 ticks on the short. Beautiful, Paul. Very nice. Like I said, it's not a bad setup, guys. It's just we did have a big move down. I'm with Sonny on this one, so make sure if you got involved here that you absolutely manage this aggressively like Paul did. He pulled 20 ticks out of it. Be aggressive about it because longs are coming in. This is choppy price action. They're going to continue to come in, continue to come in, continue to come in. The whole purpose in trading into their entries is because we realize that 98% of traders fail and 98% of them are long currently. Can they win? Yeah. You have to let them win sometimes too, because if they don't win, they don't come back to the casino. And we need them. So they do have to win sometimes, guys. Can't lose every trade. That's why just because other strategies are long doesn't mean you absolutely jump in, because they can take a win too. You have to wait for those positions to fail like it did here, right? Positions fail. So you're looking for a short down into their entries and then hoping to range acting as strong support so far. Yep. Yep. Let's see how this plays, guys. If any of you are in it, again, manage accordingly. Paul's out. Not the worst idea in the world. Can it still come down here, tap this wick? Absolutely. Can it come down here and hit the stops? Absolutely. However, it is a bit risky. I'll make sure you are managing accordingly.
I only was aiming for the 0.5 of that wick anyway, so
yeah,
it was a very, very, very quick scalp. Again, I could have stayed in it, but you know, I just took my 20 ticks and ran, because it is going down now. But sure, could have just come back on me just as easy. So
yep,
I'm 200 bucks up for the day, so I'm happy.
Beautiful, beautiful. That is the way to do it. Absolutely.
Yeah. Can you take a wee look at the Nasdaq reality?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. She is fallen. Tap yesterday's low. Currently, she hadn't made it out of yesterday's range yet, but I swept it there.
Yeah.
A big move down, too.
that normally means a big move up too, doesn't it? Though with the Nasdaq.
A lot of times it does. Yeah, I was showing the wife yesterday how if you go out to kind of a higher time frame, you'll see that Nasdaq's really just stuck sideways. I know it looks different than that, but it's pretty sideways at the end of the day. A risk-free long from 26 on the open. Got the big move up on Nas. Very nice. Very nice, Dad Echo. He is falling apart now, though. Jeez. All right, we're about to test this wick now, guys. For anybody who is involved in this, make sure to secure profit here and bring your stop at least into profit. There, it popped it. There's coming through your stop losses, just as we discussed. We should come down and put a wick on this candle, guys. So, again, unpopular thought as to how how we were just looking at that, because yes, I'm aware that everybody is long. That's kind of the whole point, though. So if you were long, I'm sorry, guys, and I'm not trying to hate on you or anything else. If you are long, I'm sorry. I do want you to come and learn this so that you don't trade, like that and keep taking losses anymore, right? That's the whole point. I see there's a candleless wick right here. I didn't even see that. Did we grab a wick for that yet? It's close. See that one? I'm not paying a lot of attention this morning. That guy got me heated this morning. I can't help it. Jeez. Never in my life have I seen anything like that. Enter a server.
That's the first time I heard anybody call you a fake guru.
Yeah,
was like,
right.
That was actually funny. It was like, it just shows you how little he actually knew.
Yeah, yeah.
Still getting out of trades too early.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
It does.
Dad Echo, are you still here? Put a wick on there. Did we put this wick on now? I'm gonna go ahead and remove this arrow. I believe we put that wick on just like we were talking about there, guys. Yep. So he should come down and tap this level right here next. See if we can get it. There it comes. You guys are still in this. Make sure to be dragging your stop loss and tightening up, especially when we get right here. Once we tap this, should see a rejection rather than, to front run weekly open. I'll make sure you are managing this trade as it goes down, right? This is funny. Paul, we just talked yesterday how it'd been. There's your tap. Make sure to manage that closely. We just talked about yesterday how yesterday was the first day that we hadn't been able to call out a trade in quite a while, and then we end up with two today. So that makes up for it, I guess, right?
What'd you take? What did you end up taking?
It was shorts, Omar.
Nice.
Yeah, this right here was your flip for the short down to recover this wick and then down, and then this was the short back down through this because everybody's long.
I think I took the same trade as you, bro. I think I took the same trade as you, but just a bit different setup. Hold on, let me show you.
Beautiful, beautiful. That Echo, if you, I see you type. Beautiful. I see you typing, That Echo. Can you explain to, or you may not have time, but Landon, I don't know what his actual name is.
I took 2 shots today, but both went well.
He's asking about FTT in the main chat, and I don't have the exact specifics. That Echo, you know a lot better than me. I just told him to wait. If I understand JJ's method, it looks like NQ rejected exactly. Could be an inventory zone. Don't fully understand how he determines these. He does doubles. He takes the level and then goes ×2. That Echo. He actually has a video on YouTube about it. Act value areas. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yeah, he does level. So he's got an indicator. I don't know if you have it or not, but the indicator was that's built on those zones. I can drop it for you if you don't have it. Let me look at this picture you dropped, Omar. Yeah.
I think it was the same thing, but like different setup.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty close. This was the hour open, top wick, flip, entry would have been here. TP1 at this wick, and then drag your stop loss as you came down. Next one, same thing. Wick up, flip, entry would have been here. TP1 here, and dragging your stop loss to this level right here, which is what we just tapped. So you should be out now. If you held it to try to get weekly open, go ahead, guys, but I would be out by now. I would have had my stop loss real close when we hit this area and been out. Not saying it won't go further. I'm just saying I would have managed pretty aggressively after that big move there, especially tapping this level that we just talked about, but it did tap it to the... It actually went about a tick past it, so you should have been super perfect on that trade, guys. Good job for whoever got either one of these.
I think we get a fat retrace before we get we take out the weekly.
Yeah, could be.
It kind of, I feel like it needs more juice. We do have more news coming up, so that should, send it type shit. I'm just pissed I didn't hold my original short. Mind you, that trade was on my personal account, copy traded onto my funded that I'm trying to pass. So, oh fuck, man.
Yeah, Paul, it happens. No worries. Like I said, it was one of those trades. You wanted to manage it, aggressive. So were you a little too aggressive? Maybe, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. You work with that as you take more trades, right? Thank you, That Echo, for posting that.
How you been holding up, reality?
Oh, perfect, man. Every day is beautiful.
Indeed. Cold as a bitch.
Yeah, I don't got that either, luckily. It has been very nice here. Other than the hurricanes. The hurricanes were kind of a pain to deal with, but other than that...
Yeah, hold on. What state are you in? I forgot.
Florida.
Text it to me if you don't want to say it. Oh yeah, Florida.
Yeah. No, I don't care.
No, I was just like, some people are just a bit iffy on what state they say, you know what I mean? I'm like, that's their own opinion, but cool. Yeah, how's it? How's your house? You got insurance out there?
Yeah, everything was fine. I actually didn't, I didn't have any any issues. You know, a lot of the state had had some bad times, and I'm on the West Coast. I'm only 5 minutes from the beach, so we're close. We're like 5 miles from the beach, and I was on the West Coast, you know, essentially where it hit, but
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, we've had 2 Category 4s now, you know, come right through and seem to be fine. So guess we're just blessed, right? Yeah.
Yeah, count your blessings.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. New for crude in 10 minutes. Oh, news. Yeah. Crude oil news. All right. That could get something moving, Ace.
Yeah, I want to get shorts on oil so bad. I'm waiting for higher prices because right now it's looking
It's going up.
rough.
Going up.
Yeah, I'm looking for around 73.5 to 73.
Oh, yeah, you got a ways. Maybe you'll get a pump. Maybe you get a pump up and then a pump up and then a dump. I don't know. I hadn't watched gold or oil in a while.
No, I'm literally gonna play options contracts in those because I don't want to have to manage that position, and I'm just gonna hold. Yeah, do you know? Saves me the headache.
Ace said crude is his favorite on Wednesday. Very beautiful. So are you looking for a short too, Ace, or you got any ideas? Or what are you thinking? If you don't want to tell me you ain't got to, I was just curious.
Crude is my favorite on Wednesdays. You know what? Wednesday is a big flip day on average. No wonder why spreads are shit on Wednesdays. Swaps get more expensive as well. Right now it has like the perfect long setup, but on the hourly, I'm just waiting for a retrace, which I might take that because it fits my confirm. But if you look on the daily and the weekly, that bitch is about to take the biggest shit. So I'm just trying to swing that position into like the 61 area.
This should be the push right here. When it taps the bottom here, guys, it's going to push down to weekly open, I think.
Damn, I could have held that bitch. Fuck. I called it at 3 hours. I was like, yeah, that's enough money to fund my holiday. I just
Yeah.
The rest.
In a long from 750. Beautiful, Ace.
750?
Yeah, 7050. Long from 7050. Very nice. Very nice.
Let me see what you got there. Oh, that's like a little cluster. Yeah, I see what you mean. That's like the last pullback. That's like classic 5-minute OB, technically. That wick is. Yeah. It's a strong point to take a long from. It should definitely at least get a reaction. You know? The question is, does it even come down there?
Back to JJ. Yeah, I'd like to take a look at that indicator. Yeah, let me see. I can just drop it, bro. Let me find it real fast. Let me see if I have it somewhere.
US 100 has been scary recently. I hate NQ right now.
me find it real quick, that echo.
Anyways, I'll leave you guys to it. Good luck on your trades, and I'm glad you guys printed on the gold shorts. We all eat.
Have a good one, man.
You're welcome. Peace.
There it is. Here you go. Find the actual page of it here. Ooh, I hope that... Yeah, okay. I thought it was the wrong thing there for a minute. I was like, man, maybe that's not what it is. There it is, right there. Me and Grogu used to use that a lot in the day. We would use that with VWAPs, with the actual VWAP bands. VWAP with the bands as well, and they played pretty well together. So check that out that way. We came up with it. I actually Grogu was a lot of it, and I actually sat on a call with him one afternoon as we sat there and discussed through it and set it up. And used it in a long time, but we used to use it on gold. So just an idea there. Does anybody have any questions today? Anything? I know a lot of you guys are just showing up and seeing what I'm doing here, and I imagine some of you could be confused. A lot to take in on your first day for sure, so if you have any questions, just let me know. Of course, that echo. See if you come up with anything with it. We never mess with it on NQ. So hard selling. Yeah. Get out, Ace, or yeah, nothing wrong with that though. It's gonna go down. Very nice, man. I don't know if everybody caught the event. Landon and Jashim are going to do another event on Friday, guys. 1:30 p.m. Eastern time, New York time, right? That's going to be on managing risk this week. I am going to live stream it. Last week was kind of a trial run. I do know that the live stream wasn't great. Apologize for that. This week I will be better with it, and he's going to have better internet. Landon was actually at like a coffee shop or something, and his internet wasn't great, so we had a couple hiccups here and there, but this one should be better. I'd love to see you guys make it. There it is. There's the push down through weekly open that we were looking for just a few minutes ago. Donnie, are you still here? You head out. I want to know if you still think this is a fake dump. Starting to look convincing. Serious move down, guys. That's all I can tell you. I do wish we would have made a move back up before coming down here and hitting weekly open, because we would have had another opportunity to get involved short. But yeah, Paul, I enjoyed the last stream too. We'll see how it's making its way through last Thursday. Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. I hope for it to be better. I'm gonna be better on my side because I get, the first one was more of a test run, but it will be available, guys. So we will have a live stream for all you guys that tune in on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. We will be live on those platforms as well Friday afternoon. Like I said, last weekend was our first time of doing the live educational stream, so it did have a few hiccups. Hopefully this week will be better.
Landon did a very good job. There was a lot of good information on there.
Yes.
He spoke very well.
When I first started doing live streams in that 14,000 plus server, I was fortunate enough that Landon was there with me. Basically, that was when I first started going live, and I was fortunate in the fact that I'm not as big of a speaker by far as Landon, and he was there, and he would keep, you know, keep me talking, if you will, because he is much better at speaking, in my opinion, right? He's a lot better at it. So my nerves were at an all-time high when we first started, and he was there to, you know, keep everything in motion, if you will. So very, very fortunate to have him be part of it from the get-go. But yeah, he's very well spoken and is an extremely good speaker, to say the least. I mean, he really, really, really is. So. Does anybody have any questions today, guys? Up to 11. So price is probably going to start slowing down. Obviously, the trades today were super, super, super good, but I'm sure volume will start running out here pretty quickly. So if anybody has any questions, anything to talk about, now is a perfect time.
Do you think that there is enough shorts and just now at this stage for us to start making a retracement back up again?
It wouldn't surprise me any. I just don't know if people are still longing. I would assume you won't see much anything throughout the rest of the day, but I would have never assumed that we would have got this much of a push down prior to now either. I mean, obviously it's great, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't have I wouldn't have been able to tell you this morning when we were sitting here, you know, up there looking at it when we first opened the stream. And Club Chow, I'm sorry, man. I was trying to tell you, we We ended up with 2 shorts today that were, you know, super nice. I was trying to tell you, sadly, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. Wasn't a great place to be longing, sadly, because everybody was going to be longing there, right? Like, I'm sorry, man. I hate hearing that. Like I said, I was drawing it up on the screen. I was hoping that you'd, you know, second think it because I was drawing it all up. Hoping you'd reconsider on the longs. But yeah, Paul, I mean, there was so much movement already that I don't expect much for the rest of the day. So if we see some moves, well, you already know it's probably going to be either London or it'll wait for New York tomorrow. Thoughts, Paul, honestly.
Reality, I'm going to call it a day here. It's a good session, so
Yep.
I'm going to quit one on my head.
Okay. That will work, man. Have a good one, and I will see you tomorrow.
Again, thank you for a great stream, and thanks everybody for joining in. And George, just in time to say goodbye. Yep, he's all later.
All right. Appreciate you showing up, Paul. Hey,
I might shave my head, bro.
You gonna shave your head?
My head.
Hmm.
I might do it. I'm
Okay.
thinking about it. Cause I just missed the trades because I went to shower. I wanted to wash my hair, bro. Like, nah, like I can't start my day if my hair feels like, you know that feeling.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
do you have long hair?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, I have long hair.
My hair's too long right now, and you know, like sometimes when you have long hair, you just feel like you need to wash it to start your day.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just too long. And like when you wake up, so like, and I missed a trade because of it, so I'm done. I'm done with my hair. I'm shaving off.
That seems a little drastic, but if you say so,
It's just a distraction. Like, what's the point?
He just said hair is a distraction. That is wild.
I've got a beard anyway, so
Yeah, yeah.
I can rock the bald look.
There you go. There you go. Oh my jeez. Fair enough.
I'm actually thinking about it though, because like, it just feels like such a waste of time having to wash my hair all the time, having to dry it. I remember when I had short hair, like it would take like 5 seconds to towel dry it. Now I have to use a blow dryer.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Club Chill, that's because... Yeah. I'm sorry, man.
And the thing that's been so bad about my trading recently is that if I miss the first trade or something, I don't have the motivation to trade because it's like I just missed to trade that one, so it's like fuck it, I trade.
Yeah, yeah.
And that just happened. The day I decided I'm gonna trade all day, missed the first trade.
That's crazy.
I'm thinking about trading gold and oil again
Nothing wrong with that.
because
I prefer gold.
I just wanna. I can't focus on trading unless like I'm like really focused. Like I'm autistic, bro. I need to be really busy, you know. And with just NQ, there's not enough trades. So I end up like playing games or something and just missing trades. So I don't focus. I'm like a 100 or 0. Right. Yeah, power trade. There we go. Oh, I need to restart manager trade, of course.
Does anybody have any questions, guys? I think I'm probably gonna pack it in for the day. Anybody got anything? Those that followed along and caught them trades, very beautiful. Would love to see everybody. I want to see you lose a trade. No, I want to see you win a trade.
All right, great for me then. Sure.
Stream's doing real quick, guys. I can't watch your stream, but tell me how it works.
Where's my TP? Something about here. Yeah. There's TP1. Stop breaking it.
You hit TP1? There you go.
Oh, well, okay, we won. That's
Beautiful. Beautiful, see? You won a trade. You didn't want to lose a trade. Anybody have any questions, though, today? I hope to see y'all back tomorrow. Anything?
Ah, there is break even.
Did you hit TP1 too, Chishim, or no?
off TP1 rest break even.
Gotcha. That still works. Good job. Good job. I think I'm gonna go ahead and shut down. We traded that short down here on gold a couple times, which was good today, but I didn't expect all this movement. But now you already know. Now that we got all this movement, it's going to be nothing. The rest of the day will probably be nothing. I'll probably just hover right here around weekly open until either London or New York. I hope it waits until New York, honestly, tomorrow. And go from there, but she'll probably be pretty dead for the rest of the day, guys. I think I will shut down. Have a great day. Fortick, have a great day. Klebcho, have a great day. Hang in there, man. Realize it was bad. It sucks. Have a great day, Dad Echo. Sonny, if you're still out there, I don't think you are. Ace, have a great day. Appreciate all of you. One up. Hope to see everybody tomorrow. Have a great day. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. I appreciate you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.